is that Pidge? Yeah! Is I live. Hello. Yeah, early stream. That's what happens, you know, when I have a day off. I love this jam. Thank you again for the Monster Hunter. Been having a blast? Yeah, what weapon do you use? What weapon do you use? If I have to guess... If I had to guess, I would say... dual blades. You had to check my work schedule. You're like, this motherfucker wouldn't dare. I had to PTO today and tomorrow off. I saw the amount of like shit that I had to gotta deal with Monday. I should have taken Monday off as well, but whatever. Hello everybody, this is JoJo HMD. Welcome to the channel. I am your host. Hi. Are you purposely... Wow, this thing is... That's why it's too big. Do you have some reassign? You know, I only had one complaint today and then two other ones tomorrow. I actually went ahead and did one of them. I probably would have done the other one today, but then I saw what it was and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let someone else deal with that. I kind of anything that is reimbursement, I get turned off, and I totally don't want to deal with it. So, oh well. Besides, I did like 10 yesterday. You do not use dual blades. That's Grimm's. Ah. You personally use charge blade? Your charge blade? My god. Okay. Okay. I see. Charge blade. I mean, that's like the typical type that most people would go for. Okay, yeah, good. But hi guys, we're gonna be playing a little bit of Zenless Zone Zero. Not the entirety of the stream. We'll do Zenless, and then we'll jump on Halls of Torment. And then probably we'll do, what's it called, Monster Hunter a little bit later. Shoot, do. And of course, it is open. I'm not soloing in Monster Hunter Wilds. If people feel they want to join me, by all means, it is always open. Send me your ID. I'll add you, or I send you my ID, and boom. Your light bow gun and heavy. I heard like bow guns, hunting horn. Ah, hunting horn. Ah, got it. I heard the bow guns, like, they're amazing. Mouse and keyboard. Shoot, and do. Send hunter by all means. But yeah, we're gonna be playing a little bit of Zen. Because a new story is out. Yes. Well, I see. I need to. I barely see what's even here. Maybe minimize that to dock. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Eh? Did you hear about the Xbox new console? It's not a console. It's a gaming TV, gaming optimized PC, and it can play Xbox and PlayStation exclusive through Steam. Well, finally, they've decided to go with, you know, like literally, that's just, yeah, it's time. It's like, you know, PC's the future, right? Nintendo's refusing to join them, and Xbox wants to end the console world. Yeah, it's time. Time to give up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my. New stories. New stories. So we got Ambi. She's now S rank. Main waifu Ambi is now S rank. She has become Thunder Attacker. Thunder Attacker. Dual blades. You're here for it if it works. I would like her side boob and armpit all day. Yes. It's a little bit covered though, but you could tell she's clean. And this is our other new character too. Pultra, who was an antagonist during the Sons of Caledon story. And now she's available. God damn, she's available. I kind of hated her because they kind of dumped her as a doppelganger enemy. Whenever you go through like some of the challenges. No, you don't like furries. I'm cool with this. All right, I'm sorry. This is more your type. There you go. Bend bigger. Yeah, well, that's you. Yeah, he's already in my roster. Not at his full potential, but he'll get there one day.
How can I help?
Let's fire it up.
Then of course we got her. She's back in the thing, but we've already acquired her. Bam. It's the way she moves. Something about it just makes it like nice to look at. Anyways, so Ambi is now back as a S rank. This is like a different version of her. She is an attack electric type instead of a stunner. I played her a bit. She's kind of interesting. Not bad. Very straightforward. You know, she's as straightforward as she is like in her like stun like form. They base those characters off of you. Freaking Ben Bigger.
Oh my god! Wow!
Wow! Silver! Anyways, alright. So first on the agenda.
Ready and waiting.
I've been working on some characters.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
She is my latest character that I've been working on. 70 pulls? I know.
Sokaku, ready.
We actually got Sokaku peak. She is 60. Her skills are where I want them to be. And these all pretty good. Sort of. Like for her, it's like, yeah, not bad. Yeah. She's like pretty solid. Very solid. Probably like one of the best. The only thing is I'll definitely have to get this to level 60. I'll get this to level 60. Let's see. She is. I'm kind of working with her. I'm not sure if I want her to be percentage or electric. I think I might push her to be percent attack. Enjoy the time off. You got some things to take care of. Yeah, man. I'll see you later. You probably got like a little bit of work to deal with. Wop. So she needs a little bit of work. No, we don't want to do that. There we go. Focus on impact. Yeah, I like impact to be focused upon. But she seems to be the type that definitely would benefit like on high attack. But thanks to her, she's actually pretty solid.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Cup of hot water. As a matter of fact, Kaleda. Are you maxed out? You're not maxed out on this. We just got this, so time to overclock. What? Back. Hold him back. You guys did DoorDash?
No. I went riding the bike.
Oh.
Do you want a dog today?
Probably not. What? There we go. Yes.
Good luck.
Thank you. Early stream, early times. Let's see. Wonder how many pulls it's gonna take to get Ambi's SW engine, which is actually pretty nice for an engine. She is.
You want to test my hammer?
It's very good, actually. Very cool looking too. Severed Innocence. You get the crit damage increased by 30%. And each stack increases the equipper's crit damage by additional 10%, stacking up to 3 times. The effect lasts 30 seconds. Be triggered once per pull. With all 3 stacks, the equipper's electric damage increases by 20%. So it increases. The crit damages increase. So you automatically get the 30%. But then you get 60% if you get all full stacked. And then all full stack increases 20%. So this definitely benefits for her. This also seems like, if I would have to say, might benefit Anton as well. I ain't gonna lie. You were thinking that too? Yeah. This might benefit Anton as well. And then you have Pultra, and then of course Ben's engine is back too. So this will benefit Ben, because I could finally finish his engine. He'll get his last meter, his last star. So he will be completely destructive.
Ready and waiting.
But yeah.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
So Astra is one I've been working on. She'll need a little work. This is like a little bit sloppy. She had like nothing. That's maxed out, which is nice, but I need to increase the engine. I could probably give her this. Good. If not, I could always give her this. But this one's all like full, so I think I'd rather give this to her. Because it's, fitting. Camera. Idle. Right? Yeah. So basically what I was doing is I was mostly focusing on finally pushing the support characters to be maxed out. Ben is pretty solid as the fire defense, not to mention the power dynamic with Kaleda. Yeah. So
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
The one problem I have with like the top groups, the top members I have here, I didn't have like a good solid support. Nicole was the only one. And since Deadly Assault came out and we have to work with like 3 other sons of bitches,
Sokaku, ready.
I brought Sokaku to the top. Astra is pretty much the next one. And then I'll be working with Rina and Lucy next. I wanted to 100% have good support characters ready to work in dynamic with these guys up here. After these two, I believe we could finish off Ben. We can finish off Ben and then get Ellen and Evelyn up there.
Preparing to move out.
Do I really need to take this class?
A mission? Take me along.
I'll probably have Steph up there too.
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired.
If you need help, call me anytime.
You're struggling to level your characters. Do you grind the simulations to get specific XP items? Yeah, you need to get the investigators stuff. So the problem is that it gets pretty expensive to working with many characters. I just work one by one. For a while, I had a lot of these guys at level 50. I only had one group I focused on. That was my main 60 group, which was Zhu Yuan,
Who's ready for combat?
Ambi, and Nicole.
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
In the beginning, it was literally just 3 for a while. And then slowly, I started working on some of the other characters. Like, I worked on Jane Doe. And then when I got Kaleda, I worked on Kaleda because I needed another stunner, especially fire type.
Awaiting further instructions.
Soldier 11 literally is my only like fire attacker for a while, so like I had her to get to 60. It's weird. She still doesn't pull that damage. Supposedly, like she has.
Ready and waiting. Awaiting further instructions.
Yeah, I'm a little half and half on her voice actor. You really don't like her VH change? Yeah, I kind of don't either.
Ready and waiting.
Ready and waiting. That's like okay.
Awaiting further instructions.
Awaiting further instructions. The way how she stops at the end of that is weird. It's like she awkwardly stops, like awaiting further instruction. Like the voice actors kind of feels stiff. It's like, come on, be the character.
Standing by.
Oh, I love her. She's real.
Ready for combat. Number 0, Ambi. Standing by. Standing by.
You know what her true power is? Her true power is it's like not because of the white short hair, the pretty face. It's this down here. You see these thighs and the thigh high stockings? That's her true powers right there. Yo, what's up, Nuna? She's not in it to win it. Yeah, basically. That squeeze. You see this squeeze? That's amazing. And she's a shorty too. That's plus.
Hey, don't look down on me.
She's even more of a shorty.
Let's take a break.
See,
You
like
want
this
to test
thing?
my hand? Hey, don't look down on me.
Yeah, Nicole's Kaleda's a little shorter. What about Lucy?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
They're just about the same height, but I think Lucy is a little shorter.
A new case to solve?
Good day, Proxy.
Lucy and
Let me finish my
Jingy
cup
probably
of hot
seem
water.
to be the same height.
Don't look at me.
Corin looks to be taller, but I think maybe she's elevated. Later will punch you in the balls, yeah.
Did you call me? Meow.
Poor Neko. Certain characters, man, they're like on the back burner. Less than half. But if we can get at least the support characters up there, it would be good.
At your service.
Because Rena is good. Rena is actually, because of this, other squads members' pen ratio increases through Rena's 25% of Rena's pen ratio plus 9% of the 30%. She'll get that pen ratio given to the other characters. I don't know how really effective like the pen ratio is, but you know, any attack that ignores defense is pretty good, right? How nasty it is? Not sure.
Yes, all accounted for.
But yeah. I think maybe like Zeph, Jane Doe, and Rena, it would be like a really good combo. A good thunder combo with physical. You work with thunder, right? Same attributes? Yeah. So she'll work with like great.
Handmade Rena at your service.
She'll probably work even better with
Need something? Go ask my
with
colleague.
Harumasa, which I got him up there and he's like very solid, good damage dealer. I just gotta make sure like he gets some good ass shit. Crit rate. I actually don't have a lot of damage input, which is not good. I never leveled this, did I? Okay, good. That's bad. According to Hell, Trigger will be outstanding combo with him. She's a pseudo support stun. That's good. Very good. Yeah, he needs some good shit. I can't believe I got his engine twice. This is so funny. I was focused on trying to get Miyabi's engine, but unintentionally I got his engine. And I just like pretty much got his engine twice in a row. I think it was like he pulled the 90, and then within 70 to 80 range, I pulled it again, and I just was like, okay. But thankfully, he's a pretty solid guy.
Need something?
Good damage dealer
Go
from
ask
him.
my colleagues.
But anyways,
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
I think I should push into finishing this before we get that. Yes.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
How much
Awaiting
money?
further instructions.
Awaiting further instruction. I gotta move her. We need money. But we're gonna do one skill for this and then one money. Okay, you're off to play Urge and collect more piss rocks. Okay. See you later, night. Always good to see you. Let me know when the other three are good for SCP 5K. After we do like a little bit of the grinding here, we're gonna
I'm here.
oh,
Taking the shot.
we're gonna work on the story.
Standing by. for a rest. No room for mistakes. Behave yourself. Yep. Drop the weapons. Sustain fire. Roger. Keep the pace. Stop resisting. An opening.
Wipe out. A little bit of the grind, and then we're gonna get some money. We gotta get some money. I gotta get some money. The best time I usually gather the money is when we have the double rewards week.
Enemy backup has arrived. Fine. Gotcha. Taking a shot.
You know, if I'm quite honest, I wish like that double rewards should be like, I think it should be the standard. I think it should be standard. Whenever it's around, I always use it on the money.
Roger.
Dodge that.
Okay. Gotcha. Over there.
What? And that's done. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we got that cleared out.
Awaiting further instructions.
I need to remove her fave because I'm gonna keep hearing her over and over again, and it's just gonna drive me nuts.
Is it work time? Is food included?
You know what, Tokaku? We're gonna put you up there. We're gonna put you up there. You are now fave.
Deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
There we go. Conversion. And then this. Conversion. There we go. Yes. All right. Now she is peak 50, which is good. We will be getting this. I'm not too crazy about getting it already. It's like this girl's ratio is insane. Like everything about her is like perfect. Like pretty face. She has like these moles. Yeah. At first I thought they were like probably part of her eyelashes, but she has a mole here and a mole there, perfectly parallel with her eyes. And then her body's like, just like, what the hell? Like, what the hell they fed? Like, this girl, they fed her like some good stuff. Like, it's funny, like, Caesar would be there too. Except, you know, through rough battles, she has like a prosthetic arm, but like her body ratio is like insane. But her, like Astra's like, we want tall, not really tall, but almost there. Good proportions. Great hip to waist ratio. Vice versa with the chest. And she's like pretty. And she's also happy-go-lucky. Not to mention she's an idol. She has like that dreamer idol style where she's like, you know, I wish good things upon people. She has like this innocence to her. It's like in what factory she was produced in. How is this possible?
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
And just also great singing voice. Like, holy shit. Anyways, we are gonna do story stuff. Because we just did that. We're gonna head to over here. Yes. Mail. Ah, that's right. Da 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 da. All right. So what we have now is that we got main story. Side story, and then we have this, which we're going to work on. So we're going to do side story. Echoes of Silver. The Soldier Zero Ambi agent story. Yes. Now let's begin her story. Yo, what's up, Lord Vamp?
I just got back from Waterfall Soup.
Oh no. What happened?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. It's just... General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
Maybe she's been busy with something lately. You know, like a mission.
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. One of the new characters. Oh my god. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquiry about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed their whereabouts. Alright. Recently, she's been getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues, after all, so I thought perhaps we might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard. And go get a good night's sleep, for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine. Here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness's account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Yes. Oh, do we get to play as her? We get to play as her. Oh my god. She is a thunderstorm.
Eradicate all evil.
Oh my god, we can't use Soldier. It's crazy.
Is it time to close? Oh, me? Sure, I guess.
Are we gonna use 2? Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's go with this. Why not? Oh my god. Trigger just casually introduced into the side story. Oh my god. Combat tutorial. Hold the basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, Trigger gains 25 purge points. With purge points, when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks from Trigger. When any aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier. Alright, says effect, which remains effective when the target is not stunned. When the target has purge, other active characters in the squad can activate the trigger's basic attack harmonizing shot. When hitting the enemy with basic attack, dodge, counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and accumulating days. Oh. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special, blah blah blah, they can activate Trigger's basic attack harmonizing shot, Tartarus, dealing electric damage with accumulating a large amount of days. Wow, she's pure like stunner. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, Trigger will enter coordinate support. While it's coordinate support, other characters in the squad can trigger basic attack harmonizing shot whenever they hit the enemy with any attack. Okay. Without consuming purge or with a couple times. Okay.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind. Adjusting for wind.
She never moves forward. Behold, guys, the Nikki character. Damn.
Ether vision activate. Adjusting for wind.
Ooh. That's pretty cool.
Engaging head on.
Fuck is this? This is Monster Hunter. Just kidding. I know it's not Monster
Suspicious
Hunter.
ether fluctuations over there. Recalibrating.
Full opening.
You're in my sight.
Oh my god.
The target's exposed. Ether vision activate.
Interesting. Oh! Oh man, I almost forgot. There was this one mission I needed to find. A crate. I think it's the previous story. Drops. Well, it should be active.
Can't see how pathetic you are.
Bro. The other dude left. Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me. You're from the defense force, soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that'll take your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours? With that intriguing face? The others already restrained her, and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcibly put to sleep. Sending him into the peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy.
That's Soldier 11?
Take out that sniper.
I won't let you take her. Target locked. I'll pierce my
Wow.
Adjusting for wind.
I won't miss.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Target press. Who's the pathetic one now?
Oh. I can definitely see she being a super support type. It's not like acting her usual self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Can she?
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanish into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Yes, what did he mean by that? Oh my god. She's interesting. It's me. Sorry. Can you help me relay a message to the captain when you have time? Soldier 11 and I both be using up all of our leaves starting today. Are you going on vacation together? Without me? Light floaty voice? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what did I do to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11. Have you found her yet? Yeah. Please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11 recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher up. Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? Which one? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Whatever, talk about hornets. Never mind. There's something else too. What? There's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astra Yao album. You're so sleep deprived that you lost your sense of humor? Silver's revival or whatever? Want me to ask about it on internet? You're the best. Coming as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Let's see. Now, Soldier Trigger. No, Soldier Trigger. I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. Ooh. According to her reply, she has already reached out to the informant through internet. The contact information: a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger? I hope I can recognize the smell of fried chicken burger. So she is actually, like, blind. Probably uses some sort of sensory equipment to be able to see. Jesus. Look who it is. Young lady. That's right.
Hello.
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep.
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof.
Yeah.
But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
Notice that the color in her mask changes depending on her mood.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Andy, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Wow, she's dropping this bomb.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that Ambi. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. When it looks like I can earn your trust, or then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you see my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Oh my god, I'm Ambi. Talk to the proxies. Proxies. Two favorite siblings. Ambi, you still haven't gone back to the Cunninghams. Have I imposed too much? Sorry. I'll help. I was like, I'll help around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you start videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation, and I don't want to drag the Cunninghams into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay? Just not them? That's not what I meant. I'll help around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. What? You could stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I could stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Alright. Now for the next one. Begin the story. Echoes of Silver 2. just press next. All right. Interesting. Let's see. Enby, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you'll like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the Hollow. Off to the Hollows again, just like that. I made an agreement with someone. Sure, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to, return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case. Bum 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 bum. Wow. Whoop. Damn. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she never missed an appointment, nor has she been out of contact. We'll fight her Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. Let's see. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements. Recalibrating. Can't catch me. Ether vision activated.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that. Recalibrating. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby.
That Anby?
A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
They're all clones.
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Or so I thought.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
Oh,
She's
sad.
a model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation? The melody of combat. Support it. Recalibrating. You're in my sights.
Eliminating target.
Ether Vision at Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Time to pin them down. Got you covered. Recalibrating. Fire support ready.
I don't know much about the that purge meter she's got. I see if it's full, but I don't know why it's not depleted.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. Quick shot! Ether Vision activate.
Be gone!
Pierce right through. Target locked. Stay on your feet. Adjusting for wind. That was easy. can't catch me. The melody of combat.
Happening.
Supporting. The target's weary. This bullet will reach its mark.
Fracture.
Show no mercy. Time to pin them down.
God.
I'll pierce right through. Quick shot.
Interesting. Interesting.
Andy, what is that?
Oh, that's the old Silver Squad uniform.
The old uniform. Inside a lab, tucked away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Oh no, we have a pervert. Hey, Joel, did I get your surprise? Your surprise? What are you talking about? Something you sent me? Whoa. Let me see. Let's see. Probably mean by something on Discord. Haven't got a message. Okay, close that for a moment.
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Oh. What is this? Abiotic factor. No way. Oh, thank you, Nuna. Oh my god. Yeah, I had this on my list for a while. Wasn't this on sale? I hope it was on sale. Oh my. Oh, thank you, man. I remember when I was told about Abiotic factor that has like the interesting, crazy story type with a little bit of Half-Life style looking gameplay. Mego Man recently played this. Oh my god. Survival online co-op. It is an online co-op. I figured it was. Yeah. Early access. I mean, it is on sale. It's like $19.99. Yeah, this is a game when I saw like some video play with it. It looked very interesting. It looked fun. Like some fun, like it's like Half-Life with some survival stuff, right? Yeah, that's why that's why I was drawn to it. Yeah, it looked pretty neat.
You're the worst of any defect. I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves too? Be gentle. Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body. and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is.
They also just updated. Ooh. Aww.
But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common.
Finally gave me the Hunter ID. Gotcha. This is probably why she lost. She fought against clones.
Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad.
Damn.
And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you.
Uh-oh.
What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there.
Twiggy.
Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Amby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Amby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of backup plans. Twiggy? If I'm mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know. Why'd she become like this? Her backup plans. What's her style? First, feint weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics for her. No cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, MB. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? Understand. I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then.
Amber sneaks into the lab through the unguarded air duct.
The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
Ain't that creepy?
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you?
Twinkie is like more personality than MB.
Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market.
Yikes.
Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her.
Man, my brain is so awful. Like what will you do with a limbless torso?
She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me. Checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something
Is this what I think it is?
unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose. Helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
You know, I know some people that like crazy. I think they would probably dig Twiggy.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Amy rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger.
Say no more. I've got it. Recalibrating. You're cornered.
Does like right click not work, please? Thank you. Fucking game. Jesus Christ.
Adjusting for wind. Fire support ready. Supporting position. You're in my sight. The target's weary. Recalibrating. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
They're close. Neutralize.
Pierce right through. Time to pin them down. Supporting position. Quick shot. Ether vision activate.
My
Professor underscore hurt cheered. X120. Monies.
Recalibrating.
Womp womp.
That's the Captain Ambi I know.
How you doing, her? Thank you so much for 120 biddies, man. Welcome to Zenless. We're doing a little new side story. We have clones. We got crazy clone. A lot of people like the crazy, right? We got original waifu that, you know, I would totally, totally waifu hard. And then we got silent, quiet, probably not crazy waifu right there. Yeah. All she does is kind of just goes, and she just, makes those type of sounds. But, that's okay. You get some nice stuff out of that. Figure I do that instead of bye-bye for a change, I think.
Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you, so you never saw Captain Ambi in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
Maybe.
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
Oh!
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain.
Man, I'm just waiting for her to go crazy.
We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive.
Man, I like this voice actor. This voice actress is good.
You know I care for you, Captain Hanby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
Like that second line about being Maine and stuff, it's what she've already experienced.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy.
Twiggy.
I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted. Ambi is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there's still signs of her life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Ambi.
Oh.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground, and Ambi quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Ambi, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches as Ambi leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that, but I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
But back to wife. Ambi, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness as you requested. I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Ah, now's not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. And we follow Trigger to the video store. Oh my god, the siblings. Ambi, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how's her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Oh my god. There she is. Ambi approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Looks like it didn't work. Ambi lowers her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Harin?
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
Oh, by the way, as you can tell, we have a new voice actor for Soldier 11. It's...
I can see you're doing much better now.
bit stiff.
But I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the defense force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
Charon!
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the defense force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
Charon.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
So I have a feeling we probably met Trigger before. Probably not. But we now know their names. Their real names. Haden, Soldier 11, Charon, Trigger, and Ambi is Ambi. But you should know that as Soldier 0.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Ambi. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
Nope. Waterfall soup.
Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
Super hot noodles.
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Yes, good hands. With the siblings. Oh my god.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef.
Yeah.
I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
Me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers.
Technically, she killed herself.
Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
Ooh.
But that's
She sounded
the truth.
serious.
I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted.
Oh.
She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Ambi. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Yeah.
You're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either, but I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Well. Looks like I've been causing you a lot of trouble. That's right. So we're building it all on Cunning Hair's account. No! Oh? As of right now, I'm not Ambi of Cunning Hair. But you walk, talk, and look like Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. So you must be Ambi of Cunning Hairs. Whoa, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. It's objectively very soft, Ambi. I also think it's best if you get some rest now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow. Problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill anyways. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you're ready to watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Maybe. And be so honest. Yeah. Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. So I'm glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh? What is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. Oh my god. The third one is ready. The final part of the silver story. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a little snack. So we now do the final part of her story. Oh! One rice. There we go. We know where they went. Oh, they didn't tell me. They were headed. They're probably on a date together, right? A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Sugar wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal day and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Then she gets seriously injured. Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like that? Being able to use all her energy and prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirements of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Ambi, what? You do know that someday you have to tell us the whole story, right? Whenever you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. I don't want to leave her alone because she's precious. Just like the blockbuster movie. No matter how complete the original story is, we'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now, that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. She's like, that's right, that metaphor doesn't work on it. I remember the first time I met you, Amber. You were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes. Thanks for the reminder. Compared to I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Heritage too. Wow, is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to him before it all ends. Well? Uh-oh. Boom! Called it, Wise. Told you Ambi will contact the Cunning Hair today. Come on. Time to cough up my 5,000 Denny's. You actually got it right, Belle. There I was thinking I was premature and go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contact everyone at the Cunning Hairs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Val and I still haven't to open up the shop. You mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful.
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Now we're talking.
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Why does he get pulled into it?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Ambi. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cutting hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Now we talk to Billy. Ambi, it's good. So good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. This close. I apologize. I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you been? How you all been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies for this whole time. She's thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So, when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seems, deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, and don't be startled, she's been generally really worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless, indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy, and she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, "If only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me?" Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She says she wants to give it to you once you see you again. She has a gift for me? Just like, Abby's like, wow, what? She's worried about me, okay. You look pretty shocked, to be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel how amazing the friendship between girls can be. Maybe we should watch a few more flicks about Girls Band or something like that. Haha. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her that I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a steel ball will on a non-stick pan. Ambi, promise me. Please say that you promise me. She's all the way in the corner.
Who's there?
Ambi! It's you!
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
Oh my god.
That's our boring burger girl. You only sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nekomata has a special gift for you. Here you go.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, Ambi doll. Looking somewhat similar to Ambi. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how often dives headfirst into hollow. Meow.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and, wow, it somehow looked just like our Ambi.
Okay.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time. And don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Oh. The doll somehow feels heavier and Hello, Luce. Ambi lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Ambi, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking towards the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun. And remember to come home afterwards. All right. Let's head there now. Oh man.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Ambi. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
Oh.
I'm Ambi. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Ambi. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft.
There you go.
We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security.
Damn.
The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
Damn.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for you. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
Oh.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll. It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
She's so cute. Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight, it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
I see.
Thanks.
That was cute.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
Time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a code. Before we're out to the proxy siblings. Thank you and Belle for all you've done. For the cutting hairs, I mean. I actually have a place I can stay other than the cutting hairs. There's a miracle that the Ambi of the past would never have dared to imagine. Ambi, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? Or just suddenly felt like saying it? Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. You're finally back, Ambi. You're finally back, Ambi. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I can still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. IRA rate. I had 2 hamburgers. Damn. Really? Will eating 2 hamburgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all. Burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. Yeah, maybe.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Ambi recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
Damn, explosive bamboos.
The bamboo aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
Damn.
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Ambi closes her eyes and her forehead, touches Soldier 11's. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Ambi, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Wow.
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Wow.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Ambi, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean? Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business? There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Ambi, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right? Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family. Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be. Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear? I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Bear witness. Yep. Jesus, she might be one of the longest side stories. Sure, wow. And the Cunning Hair is temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad.
Ooh.
Captain.
Oh.
I thought I'd never see you again.
when Soldier Zero Ambi attacks hidden enemy, they apply Silver Star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder. Sag up 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, press the EX to activate quick dash leap forward. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, we kind of learned this when we were playing her. Mm-hmm.
Ambi, you look like a character straight out of a movie right now.
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform.
Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
You look so intimidating like this. The new you is so reliable, Ambi.
The past me was reliable too.
That's true.
Can't go that way.
Enemy's tough. Be careful.
Orders received.
You don't need to be formal.
Outbound.
That needs to be destroyed.
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
Whoa.
I'm heartbroken, Ambi. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Uh-oh.
This is so weird. These Ambis. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
No, that's impossible. They're harvesting and selling their organs.
Wow.
You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own.
You know what's crazy? All these clones were made, and they're all wearing like the same outfit. So I wonder what the cost is to produce that much like outfit
Just think
for them.
what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our
She went
silver
crazy.
sword could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. Me? I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for wasting... I mean, killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want.
Oh boy.
Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
Oh boy.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand, and she injected half the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scent transpires. The helpless replicas are all torn apart, absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II. The current you feels really familiar.
Oh my god. They fight like Thanatos. Fuck.
show no mercy, even if our opponent is tricky.
That's my line.
What you deserve.
Warning!
Roger that. Loyalty. I shouldn't miss this feeling.
Focus, be ready. At least,
Don't push yourself. Understood?
affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Execute! Counter! That felt good.
Target acquired.
Stay safe.
Open fire!
What?
The final blow. Focus up.
I won't let you have it.
Damn.
Captain Hein, did I fail the combat test again? I told you I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
Ooh.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Oh. Ha!
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right, Ambi?
Ambi walks towards the laboratory building. There was a deadly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Ambi? What's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Obo Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Children and Marvel rivals.
The fact that you're even saying this means you're reconsidering it, right? Good and evil lie in the hand that wields the sword, not the sword itself. I think I heard that in a movie once. For better or worse, Silver Company technology has the power to change our world entirely. I can't help but think of the possibilities it holds for our future.
But even so, you're right. It's just... I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
Well, time for this proxy to clock out for the day. I'll be waiting for you at the video store. Stop by soon, Ambi.
The proxy ends the comms. The deadly silence returns. Oh boy.
I've made up my mind.
Ambi, welcome back. The Cunning Hares are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you. Make sure you're safe and sound. And to make sure they're safe and sound. You want to chat with them first? Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you, I'll take good care of her. Letting her enter the hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's like, It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they are committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, and that's how you see it? Are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 in the military? The military factional struggles never cease, and unfortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning Soldier 11, who will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in the video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't gonna for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited for being in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Ambi? I am Ambi. You're my college, Billy Kid. I am really Ambi, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Hares? Not bad. Really suits you. Maybe we should have switched back to my old treads too. His old treads. His other fighting style. I wonder what it's like. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? You know, you sure discovered that quickly. I've been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I have to have that thing too. I suppose I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise? Of course, Nicole. Those clothes sure brings back memories, Ambi. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you could still fit in your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? Where are you looking at, Ambi? I'm not. You're still an awful liar. It's like her chest. Oh, this looks so cool. It's a nice outfit. Oh, look at that. One of her knees is like that. I wonder why. The little knee guard that she's got there. It's interesting. Rup. I already made a choice. I won't regret, I think. Then when... That's it. Then we can rest easy. For now. Oh my god. Proxy and Bell. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get the chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best. Just like today. Wow. Now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation. We're Commandeer Ambi of the Cunning Hairs with extreme prejudice. Please to be sure to do so. I'll be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before. And suddenly transformed. Hey, Wise, guess who you just ran into the street? Me? Your doppelganger? Well, it would definitely be something if I did see one. Unfortunately, not this time. Actually, I ran into Ambi and Trigger eating burgers together. They're really close. I'd also do. So I went over to say hi and catch up with them. What are you talking about? It might be faster if you just ask them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. So you should go talk with them. Okay. I guess we'll go talk to them. And Belle's like already all the way over there. They're eating a burger.
Oh, red chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Burgers don't smell.
Eating burgers doesn't make you smell. That's why they're the golden standard of fast food.
Yes.
Exactly. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Ambi out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Ambi.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Ambi.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hudion's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful.
Oh, Ambi.
I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hudion is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Burgers! Mice, if you're all done chatting, well then we head on back. Oh my god. And thus concludes Echoes of Silver. Faith and story will never continue. Oh my god. Oh my god. All the stories, man. All the stories. Neko, the Zero Zone. Oh. Look at that. Damn. Some pretty good artwork. The Midnight Pursuit. Sons of Caledon. Storm of Fallen Stars. Damn. And that's the new one. It's been a long time since we last spoke. Old friend of the Crimson Sunset. It's been that long. Is that so? See, my memory was mistaken. I'll defer to your judgment on this matter. Something happened, and I felt the need to find someone to talk to. Would it be okay if I came to see you? See you at the usual place? Sure. And we completed the side story. Chapter 5. Echoes of Silver, the Ambi doll. Astronomical moment. Torn letter fell well. Side stories. Hollow Codex. New environment. That was from all this. Wow, I actually never looked at that stuff. Damn. These were from like that one thing. Encounter. Hollow Visitor. Database. So, unlocked marionettes. Probably new information about them and their new stupid form. Palicus, which is another fucking version of the fucking Thanatos. This piece of shit. I actually hate this fucking guy. I don't like him because he runs away. He stalls for time. This whole like disappearing business is really annoying. He gets too many iframes, if I'm gonna be honest. Enemies that get too many iframes needs to be like deleted from existence. Isn't this Geppetto? Yeah, it's the Geppetto. The Lumberjack, yep, that's new. Trash. Fucking Terror Rapper. This is another fucking enemy that's trash. Security operative. Fucking kick their ass. Ho ho. That's a new one. We gotta meet her up at night.
Silver's witness. Blam.
I think we'll meet up with Soldier 11. Let's finish up her story. Her trust event. It's actually, this has like one thing coming. But it doesn't seem to do the business hours right now. Did you buy the entire store? Actually, that's not important now. Came here today to meet a proxy that I can acknowledge. And a friend. A trusted friend who I'm not afraid to show my vulnerable side to.
Yesterday, for the first time, I said no to a task assignment from my superiors.
Whoa!
It was an important mission. If completed successfully, it would be highly beneficial for my promotion. But I turned it down.
Why?
Why?
Because I don't trust myself anymore. It seems due to certain past events. My memory has been pretty unreliable lately. I'm worried in my current state. I might mess up the mission. I even applied for indefinite leave, but it wasn't approved. Seems the Defense Force still needs my skills. I should be happy about that, right? Why then am I unable to smile? I don't know what's happened to me. It feels like I'm sinking deeper into a haze.
Uh-oh.
Trigger seems to know, but when I asked, she seemed uncomfortable. I know, Crimson Battlefield Dusk. I know you know something too. But I'm not here to press you for answers. I don't want you to look at me with such a troubled expression. Because I need you. You've probably helped me countless times. We must have gone through so many adventures together. And solved problems as partners. You might even say you saved my life. Maybe that's why when I look at you, I feel this unexplainable attachment. I know you know me, and that's enough. I don't have to figure myself out. Having you is enough. Can I entrust myself to you?
Whoa, these are like words. Calm down. Calm down, calm down, calm down.
I need to know that when I'm by your side, I won't mess things up. I can fight without worrying, because you won't let me become some useless soldier.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I've always trusted you, and I always will.
You must be an idiot, trusting someone like me. If I were you, I wouldn't trust someone who can't even remember things right. It's just asking for trouble. Perhaps we both are. So, if it's not too much to ask, can you promise me two things? The first thing, please keep in touch with me, and make use of me whenever you can. Fighting is all I'm good at. If I can protect you and be of use, it makes me feel like I matter.
That's completely reasonable. Okay, I promise you.
The second thing, I don't know how to bring this up. I forgot your name. Can you tell me again?
Phaethon.
I'm wise. Please don't forget it this time.
That's a good name. I used to have a name just like yours, but none of that matters now. I swear I won't forget your name this time. Sorry. I can't write things down so I don't forget. I'm with the Defense Force, after all. I can't risk my notes falling into a traitor's hands and being leaked. So...
Are you saying you might forget everything I said today? Well, I guess it can't be helped. But it's okay. I'll remind you as many times as it takes.
Please, don't say things that make me want to rely on you even more. I already rely on you too much.
Your name. Oh my god. Ah! Damn. And now we got her dynamic wallpaper. Good. And then we have to do her quality time.
Crimson? Just kidding. I remember your name.
Oh my god. We'll do that like another time. See how it looks? Yeah. Always been faithin'. Yes. I am faithin'. You are bitch. Okay. The Silver Song Story. Exclusive gifts. Bloop. Got that. Yep. Complete the ancient story. And now we have to do the warm-up. That's right. Deploy Ambi. Do that. Oh my god. Oh, we get to use her. You know, if Plug Boo was part of the trial, you should have just like have him select in the beginning. But yeah, whatever. Okay. All right. Now we finish Ambi's little side story. Very cool. Nice. Now we gotta pretty much work out the main part of the story, which is we deal with, it's a prologue or epilogue. While sitting at the video store, Ambi takes a commission from a certain someone with help from the proxy for putting them in contact. Oh, you don't need to add that. Just throw me in, buddy. Yeah, I know that.
Mind the blind spot.
Bro, I really...
Ether vision activate. That was easy.
Straight on cue.
Recalibrating.
Suppressing fire.
Nice. So with Pultra, we get her things set up. And when we get her things set up, then we get Trigger things set up. And then we go back onto Ambi. And then you just go him while these two actually support from the side. Oh, you're back. Have you completed the combat mission? It's done, as you requested. You're truly dependable, and you have my sincere thanks. Had the proxy not insisted, I would not have been reluctant to trouble you with such a trivial matter. It's okay. Though we may have had a small conflict in last time we met, at least things turned out well. I remember our Asaba seemed gave you some trouble back then. To be perfectly honest, the mission you just did was originally his, but he sent a last-minute leave request right before the mission. He's never done anything like that before. Oh, sorry. I was talking to myself. In exchange for your assistance, I brought the intelligence you requested. Please tell me. For the record, allow me to clarify that this information does not fall under the scope of the confidentiality agreement of the ex-Defense Force Administrative Officer Tsukishiro Yanagi. It is intelligent from Tsukishiro Yanagi, an intelligent officer of the HSO, who inadvertently learned of it while investigating other matters. Regarding what happened back then, your guess was correct. The Silver Company archives were sealed, but there is indeed one record of someone retrieving information from them. The officer who accessed the archives claimed it was simply an error, but his actions of consecutively infiltrating for officer offices, stealing access keys, and using them to view an archive that would be absolutely impossible for someone of his rank to access cannot be explained away as an accident. Where is this person now? The answer to that is quite surprising. He only spent 18 months in the Defense Force prison before regaining his liberty. I felt curious and casually investigated his current status. He is no longer alive. Before his death, he was employed as security personnel at the Topps Pharmaceutical Corporation subsidiary company. This is the kind of plot I hate the most. It's like a terrible movie. Even worse, this is reality. There are two things that are bugging me. May I? Yes, go ahead. The first thing is, I've been wanting to point out that there is a bit of blood on your cheek. It would be better to wipe it off. I forgot my handkerchief. If it's convenient, let's go to the pharmacy to buy some wet wipes. And the other thing? Let's go to the pharmacy first. I could use the time to gather my thoughts. Interesting. Have you heard of me? Don't worry, I don't know the details. I just heard some rumors. I'm an intel officer after. When we first met, I didn't even recognize you. Let me see if they're gonna go. Okay, they're gonna keep talking. You were so different from what the rumor said. Perhaps I should get some new glasses. We good? Okay. Right here. Please turn your face this. Let's say, please turn your face this way a little bit more. You're not done yet. My cheek feels ticklish. Okay, it's gone. Thank you. What's the second thing? The thing you were talking about that was bugging you? Your cheeks are extremely warm and incredibly soft, finer than peach fuzz, with a delicate rose of hue from the healthy capillary and elastic feel, full of collagen. Even my skin wasn't this perfect when I was 17 years old. You're confusing me. What are you trying to say? This is my first time meeting a Silver Company soldier. From any angle I look at you, you seem indistinguishable from any other soldier. I must apologize. Collecting intelligence by all means is the duty of an intelligent officer. Any and every piece of intelligence could be crucial. It could directly or indirectly save the lives of my companions in the future. So when the opportunity to collect intelligence right before my eyes, please forgive me. I spent the whole way here mentally preparing myself, but in the end, I simply let such a good opportunity slip away. You should think about your own life more. I'm really, truly sorry. We'll call it even this time. I understand that just by meeting me here, you have already taken a risk. Moreover, you have brought me the intelligence I needed, which confirmed that what I long suspected. Thank you for your forgiveness. If we have the chance to work together again, I will restrain the behavior of my squad members, including men. I know you will. Amy got the information one from Tsukishiro Yanagi. However, she still needs to gather more intel. Interesting. Up! Crit damage. What the? Pultra! Ugh. Life is like a box of chocolate. To obtain the intel she needs, she agrees to help that someone. So she goes to collecting observation data from a person.
Copy. Ether vision activate. Recalibrating. Flip the switch. Who's the boss now? Right on cue. Show no mercy. Off balance.
Oh my god.
What you deserve. Gotta keep the claws sharp. Don't hesitate. Adjusting for wind. Sniper's creed. One shot, one kill. Down strategy.
Jesus Christ. This is literally a team of, like, support. I don't know if, like, Pultra should actually be the first one out. Because, holy shit. Return to 6th Street to deliver the hollow dagger to someone. See who that someone is. Amy returns to 6th Street and deliver the hollow data information. Boom, 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 boom. Man, her shorts are like a lot more. Actually, they're not even shorts anymore. Straight up combat undies. Thanks, Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. The hollow has been unstable recently, but thanks to the environmental data you brought back this time, I can now test my children without worry. No problem. The proxy said if I helped you out, I'll get burgers tonight. By the way, this new outfit of yours is pretty cute. And it seems kind of familiar. She recognizes it? Have you seen it before? Someone wearing a military uniform similar to mine? Perhaps someone who might even look quite similar to me. It's like, oh, now that you ask, I'm not quite sure. I'm just the worst at remembering people's clothing. Never mind their faces. That's all she cares about, machines. However, I did saw them at the Turbo remodeling shop. Enzo might remember more clearly than me. Is that so? Could you come with me to ask Enzo about it? Go to Turbo together? Sure. We get to jog together. I think my kids are much smarter than I am. We'll have them to do the forbidden fruit test. So you can remain their master forever? Ha ha ha, no, I'm just their mother. Customer wearing the same uniform as Ambi. I remember now. That kid was wearing a hat and sunglasses, so I couldn't see her face too clearly. She wanted to buy equipment in bulk, preferably from the military or some organization, discard inventory. It sounded like she wanted to equip a group of mercenaries or something like that. Did you make the sale? Ambi, now you're messing with me too. Turbo is an honest and law-abiding little shop that only provides repairs for automobiles, bamboos, and other home appliances. Nothing more. Even if we take the most extreme hypothetical, and it's just hypothetical, that such a pipeline did exist, I would only arrange it for regular customers and not some untrustworthy stranger hiding their identity. Come on, where's the discount for loyal customers? I don't even give a discount to Wise. You can even ask him. Though, I remember that weird kid was mumbling something. What was he again? Echoes. Echoes of silver? Or something like that? Do you really not remember where she might have gone? Are there really no other clues? Let me think. Grace? Wasn't another customer here too? I remember now. It was like this, Ambi. There was another regular customer here that day, a female high school student. Her phone screen was cracked and I helped her replace it. It applied a screen protector for good measure. I remember very clearly she left at almost the same time as the kid, which might mean she might have seen where she went. You might be able to get more information from her. Oh my god. Unlock in 8 hours. You fucking... Okay. Of course. I hate when they do this. I was thinking about doing the Hollow Zero storyline for like a little bit. Oh my god, Kyle. God damn, man. Why you have to go and just unleash the stink? Unleash the stink. Blah. Oh wow, 1 point. Sons of Caledon. Oh, look at that. Yeah, they put her here. Yep, she's part of this group now. Yes. Yep. Gotta finish a couple of them. Ugh. Then we got these two. And we finish hers.
Yesterday, for the first time, I said
No
to a task.
Yeah, I'm really not feeling that voice actress. Well, I'm not gonna do it on my own, in my own home. Psh. Disgusting. Well, there you see. I don't think I need to do this, right? Yeah, that's clear. That's probably still the thing. Yeah, we got a bit of a story. Damn, trial use these people? Interesting combo. Very interesting. It's a full-on fire team. Ambush Blast is considered a chain attack whenever Evelyn used base attack Garrote. She will exit Binding Seal. And then we got this. We'll go with this. Yep. We can never be too careful in the Lost Void. After all this scatter of our last... Geppetto's influence on the Ethereals is growing stronger, and no one can predict what bizarre situation might occur. I'll keep looking for clues. Let's go our separate ways and stay in constant communication. Yeah, this one I still need. Go for the monies. Dead. Oh. What? That's the replicant.
Looks like you found the replica relic I reverse engineered using the data from work.
So this is the experimental prototype you made based on the Institute's data.
Yep. Do you remember what I told you? The Institute seems to have used Geppetto's data to develop a new type of etheric coagulum in their hollow research lab. The end product of these experiments resembles the relics of powerful ethereals, but we can't confirm if those experiments used Geppetto's samples, so I labeled them replica relics. If the Institute can make it, I can too. However, aside from the ones I left in the hollow, other similar relics you might encounter during your exploration actually come from the Institute's hollow research lab. I'm certain they function just like my replicas, so you can consider them the same thing. Unfortunately, we don't have much info on Geppetto, so I can only speculate on the effects of the etheric coagulum based on my own data. Follow-up experiments are needed to confirm finer details.
Follow-up experiments? Are you suggesting that I use the etheric coagulum during my investigations and see how it affects my performance in combat?
I apologize. It might sound a little risky, but that's precisely it.
This lady.
Please, do not worry. We have studies that confirmed the relics of ethereals can affect hollow combat.
Right.
My experiments simply swap the data source to Geppetto. And I've personally tested them in the hollow to the best of my abilities. Still, it's not zero risk. If you're really concerned, forget I said anything. I can finish the remaining experiments myself.
No need to be so tense, Ray. If we're testing our theories on Geppetto, we need to find out what the Institute is hiding. Even if you didn't ask, I'd still bring them along with me in my investigations to verify their effects.
All right. Thank you for trusting me. However, I do have to warn you. Although it is very likely that the etheric coagulum will work against Geppetto, there is also a chance that it might negatively impact your hollow exploration. If you've decided to take some with you, just be careful.
Oh, we don't need that. Good boy. Excellent playing, good boy. Da 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 da. The ready to test your luck. Ah. Okay. Combat money. We'll do money. Because we can buy more gear. Who is this? She's adorable. Strange little bird. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Oh, this. What the fuck is that? Oh, bird on the box. Jufufu. I can't understand what you're saying. Just quickly point out to me where she went. Chirp, chirp. Oh, someone's here. I won't argue with you, little bird. Making myself look like a fool. Hello, I'm Jufufu, a disciple of the Yunkyun Summit, and occasionally a hollow investigator. Hello? Off? Are you worried about the ethereals? The one who set ambushes and attack? Don't worry, it's just a few little pests. They look cunning, but they're actually dim-witted and disordered. Master would definitely take care of them without a second thought when she passes by. Interesting. Don't even mention them. Even that big pompous giant behind them is no match for my master. Chirp. Little bird, I'm talking about some serious matter here. Stop chirping. Chirp, chirp. Sorry, I've got something to discuss with this little one. Since my master has been here, this area is definitely safe. You'll go ahead and pass through without worry. Alright, if you happen to meet a lady wearing a bright yellow coat with white long hair, looking fierce and like she's constantly upset, that'll be my master, Yihuan. That's right. Make sure to tell her next time she sneaks into Hollow Zero without a word. I'll never buy her bird treats again. Chirp. Look at this little bird. It has a fucking eyeball on its back. That's so weird. Who is this girl? Future character? Curious.
This is the Lost Void. What are you all doing here?
We could ask you the same. Since you did help open the bunker, we won't question your motives for entering Hollow Zero. Got that, independent investigator? Or should I say, Hollow Raider? Either way, you'd better mind your own business. If you're smart and keep it to yourself, we could even help each other out the next time we cross paths. But if you can't take a hint and insist on poking your nose where it doesn't belong...
You sure talk big.
You sure talk big for someone who couldn't even open the bunker. And I see no proof that you're authorized to be here. Careful. I doubt Captain Roland would be happy about this.
Don't make me laugh. What we're up to is way above Roland's pay grade. That thing lurking around here is only one of our targets. Anyway, please kindly butt out and get lost. Otherwise, you may end up tangled in the strings of the puppeteer. And you'll be stuck wandering here until you turn into an ethereal.
So unprofessional. Ambush.
There it is.
I'm here.
One step ahead.
Goodbye. Hey. Look, we were a bit rash just now. But I suggest you just let it go, or this will get ugly, says the man who got his ass kicked. Are you uneducated, or do you just like believing nonsense? An ethereal would never imprison someone. Did you enter the bunker yourself? Some useless trash in the defense force can't even maintain the bunkers and extraction tower along with the essential routes. Just wait until I get out of here. I'll make them pay. What's going on with the extraction tower? All right, knowing too much isn't in your best interest. That Geppetto, it's nothing to us. If it weren't for that ether wave going haywire, we would have finished the missions ages ago. I mean, I was wrong earlier. A bet's a bet. This is yours now. In any case, if you still want to leave here, I suggest you steer clear of Geppetto and the ether extraction tower and get out of here soon. But if you're dead set on getting yourself killed, this thing might just come in handy. One Oriental iteration with Marlene in friendly talk to refresh the map. Yeah. Scrubs.
All exits are now sealed. A little securing the perimeter. Perfect teamwork.
Watch and learn.
Eyes on me. I'll cover you. All exits are now sealed. I'm not a loser.
Watch and learn.
Boom. Fucking punks. Alright, two of them. Okay, we'll grab that one. No, these two or this one? I think we can grab that one. That dodge cannon would be very good. Alright, that was very different.
The ethereals here haven't changed. Their attacks are well organized. Clearly, they're still under Geppetto's command. How are things on your end? Did you encounter anything unusual?
Check teams. Wait, teams. Oh, Steam. Oh, hold on. Boop. Oh my god. What is this? SNKRX is an arcade shooter roguelike where you control a snake of heroes that automatically attack nearby enemies. Combine different heroes to unlock class bonuses and create unique builds and steer your unstoppable party as they ravage through endless waves of enemies. Snake RX. Snake RX. Oh, this game is dirt cheap. It was $1.19. That looks pretty cool. So you lead the heroes around, which is like the ones that are following, and they do all these crazy attacks. Interesting. Literally just super dirt cheap. Is Ralph right? It's just snakes. Oh. Let's see.
What do you mean by unusual? I did encounter some annoying and incompetent mercenaries and a broken extraction tower.
Mercenaries and an extraction tower.
I'll put that there.
Oh, that's right.
How's that
I
right?
was forced into combat and had to fix a broken extraction tower. That's not right, is it?
Oh, sorry. Let me explain. After going through the Institute's data,
I got a
on
game to
replica
check out
relics,
after this.
I suspect that they've known about Geppetto all along and collected loads of data from it. But neither the Institute nor the military has tried to take down Geppetto. On the contrary, they're letting the Ethereals roam the Lost Void under its control. So they must think Geppetto's well supervised and don't see a reason for drastic measures. Those mercenaries you ran into were probably hired by the Institute to check on Geppetto regularly.
You make a fair point. But if they come here regularly, how did they get trapped in the bunker?
That's because the situation with Geppetto has exceeded their expectations. Like you said, the etheric extraction tower was destroyed. Whether by sabotage or not, the ether currents clearly affected Geppetto and the ethereals it controls. Geppetto and its subordinate ethereals lost control and launched an unprecedented attack that overwhelmed the mercenaries. Their planned routes and tactics have all failed. They had to take shelter in the bunker and got stuck until you found them.
So Geppetto has always been under the Institute's watch, which means the replica relics should work against it, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's good news for us.
We can't say for sure yet.
Okay.
For now, the Dark Wall is on the back burner. Our top priority is Geppetto. It was already strong, let alone a Geppetto that's gone berserk. One thing is for sure. You can count on the etheric coagulum, whether it came from me or leaked from the Institute's lab. After collecting enough replica relics, I can already predict Geppetto's movements through the changes in ether activity. Let's keep tracking it. But do be careful.
This looks like a locator car. You don't have a navigation device, so I can't help you update the map. Go ask Marlene. She knows how to use it. Okay. Yes. Do this one. Marlene! No, crazy. So if we do this, wow. Just made it easy. Go straight on through without any combat. big bosses have never mentioned they reworked before. Could it be? Sorry, I hear these scholars are facing quite a bit of a job pressure these days. Maybe they end up going in their line of work. No, if they keep arguing like this, it'll be too late. Hey, seeing your quiet experience, can you help me take a look at these two residents? Okay. Obtain one at a time. Enter combat. Enter combat. Obtain one of each of two types. Yeah, I'll take this.
Securing the perimeter.
I'll take point.
Damn, you recovered pretty fast.
Watch it move. Make way for the undefeated champion.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Goodbye. Damn. Evelyn, man. Evelyn. Good shit. Oh!
Securing the perimeter.
Yeah, sure, okay. Game. I'm pressing the dodge button at the right time.
Sorry, no one gets past me.
Fucking piece of shit. Yes. Free stuff. They're kind of assholes. They gave me like these three. It's nice, but the fact that they give me these three, not like the cards I'm looking for to upgrade my shit. Within the fixed time. Gotcha. Okay. Rating A? Fuck you, man. Next time, spawn the enemies together, not separated. Punk game. Whoa. Alright. See what we got. What yes? No, we don't want that. take this. Another one. It's really unfortunate it's 1,000, but I'll take it. Strange. What's up? Search through some confidential files to get more information about Geppetto, but you know about the Helios Academy? About that Void Hunter. I'm really losing my head. How can you know about something that happened so long ago? It's just some of the files I found don't quite seem like the Academy's work, but they closely resemble the research code methodology of the legendary Helios Academy. But didn't they already? Forget it. Just pretend I'm talking nonsense. Phew. We need to pull ourselves together. I have a feeling the final showdown's around the corner. There it is. There he is. Fuck off. Blah.
What's your honor really worth?
And the winner is me!
I'm unstoppable!
Oh.
Geppetto is leaving. We have to go after it.
Pull it. What?
Gossip.
Huh?
Gossip. Apparently Dolly had divorced.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, now we need to know there's information and see if it's okay.
They said it's making good.
We gotta see how he is.
Sorry, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you two to stay here. What happens next is none of your concern.
Are you going to stop us? Why don't you go sort out that bunker access first?
Is that the military bunker? Shall I get in touch with Captain Roland for you?
You?
That's enough. Let me speak with them.
Understood.
I didn't know you had backup to swap in mid-conversation. Sorry, but our investigation of Geppetto is none of your concern.
Please be patient. Apologies for our previous disputes. It was our mistake. We only recently learned that you're, in any case, as an exceptional independent investigator, you have the right to know more about the
evacuation. Please trust in our goodwill. As long as you don't push further into Hollow Zero, we can provide you with all the information you want, plus more useful tools like the replica relics. Furthermore, as a token of our apology and respect, we will also provide you with another piece of information before you leave Geppetto's territory.
And what information is that?
Have you ever considered that powerful corrupted entities might not just be an act of nature, but rather something created by people?
What? Who are you? And what exactly do you mean?
We'll leave it at that. If the opportunity arises, I'll be in touch. Oh, and one more thing. I've received your weekly report, Miss Ray. The poor QA engineer has been distressed about your hypervigilance on the Institute's data security. So, based on his suggestion, and in light of your contributions investigating Geppetto, you have been granted extended clearance. You don't need to trouble your bamboo to write reports anymore.
Interesting. Interesting. Who is this guy? No. Did we just get more of these? We got more. Huh. Son of a bitch. Got this. New cards? I don't see any new cards. Are you fucking with me again? Alright, we got that. Claim more polys. Got the card. Repeated trials. Total of 8 pieces here. Okay, we got that. We got one more in progress here. And then we got that. This fucking new shit that just appeared out of nowhere. Then you put that there because sometimes I'm gonna forget. Figures we got one. Yeah, sometimes it's not worth doing until this kind of refreshes. There we go. Now we talk to her. You already done resting? Let's hear about your investigation. Even though my mysterious superior shut down the pursuit of Geppetto, this trip wasn't a total waste. You're too modest, Ray. I'm about to upload these Geppetto photos to the Institute database. Here, you get the first dibs on checking them out. Ooh. Phantoms of the Lost Lands. The puppeteer of the Lost Void has finally revealed its true form, but whenever it truly possesses the intelligence to control ethereal, or is a product of an experiment, or someone's hidden schemes, everything remains inconclusive. The Hollows never have an obligation to be honest.
Thanks to you, the Institute gave me access to the files that were classified. In a hidden directory, I saw another familiar name along with Geppetto, who, by the way, is now back under the Institute's watch after you defeated it.
Let me guess. Nineveh?
Nineveh.
That's correct. As expected of my most trusted independent investigation team captain.
Jesus Christ.
All it took was that one hint from my, mystery superior for you to connect the dots.
Clean. This thing is so dirty.
Powerful corrupted entities created by people. That's unsettling. At least we've got more time now to unravel these mysteries. I'll contact you as soon as I have more information, and we can investigate Hollow Zero together again.
Of course. Feel free to contact me anytime you have news. I can't get what they said out of my mind.
Right, there's one other thing. I think I mentioned before that our outpost is planning to renovate. Following the Geppetto going berserk incident, the outpost has finally started demolishing its hangar and logistics station. They should be removing the last bit of the metal frames right about now.
Outside the outpost in the direction of the Hollow Zero, a loud sound roars and dies down as quickly as it arose.
If you're interested, you can head to the observation deck to check out the view now. No matter how many times I see it, the fractured land in front of Hollow Zero still weighs on my mind.
Ooh. Actually, I really like the view right now. As Ray says, the buildings in front of the observation deck has been demolished. Everyone who comes to the outpost can see. Hollow Zero, which once carved a deep and painful scar into the city, is actually right under our nose. By the way, during my pursuit of Geppetto, I also found some old relics. It belongs to a friend? Not so much of a friend, just someone I met in passing. I just wonder, taking her records out of the Hollow and returning to the outside world, would that bring her some sort of solace? Stand quietly with Ray for a moment. Ray still had matters to attend to at the outpost, so she left soon after. Before you knew it, a somewhat familiar figure appeared by your side. Oh my god, who's this cute little thing? It's this crazy girl. You hear so nice. Ju Fufu. Fufu. I'll just wait here. If Master comes out of the Hollow Zero, I'll notice immediately. Your Master? Oh, I was complaining too loudly? Sorry. Us Tiger Tyrants. Well, we're not exactly great at keeping our voices down. Let's see. Want to chat about your master? Oh, it's nothing. It's just, you see, some masters are always around their disciples, guiding them every step of the way. And then there's some are the quiet lone wolf types that are really hard to figure out, right? And I just happened to get one of those reclusive, mysterious types. Honestly, aside from always being impossible to find, Master always been really nice and always looking out for us. Tiger Tyrants can indeed be a bit loud sometimes. Pretty loud. Sorry, just thinking about where Master might have gone got me a little worked up. Alright, you're a Hollow Zero investigator, right? If you happen to run into someone with white hair... never mind. I can't even find Master myself. No point in troubling you. You're very patient. Listen to all my rambling. And for some reason, you kind of remind me of this little Bang Boo I just met. She's so sharp. Let's see. That's enough for me. I'll go back to looking for my master. I hope your investigation goes well. Jufufu bids farewell with a cheerful smile and walks away with a wish of her fluffy tail. Somehow, you feel like you'll meet again. Phantom of the Lost Lands. There we go. Yes. I'm surprised this one I haven't gone 3-star. Feels like I should. What am I using here? Increasing damage? Yeah, because this doesn't work for me. Really surprised. Especially with like this lineup. It kind of makes no sense why I didn't get the let me try this quick. So we have to cause a disorder. Well, anomaly attributes. That's a bad start. I go through him and he tracks my move. I hate when he fucking does that. When he fucking moves away.
Time to end. I swear on my blade.
My blade is already.
Wah wah.
By your will.
No forgiveness.
Just don't blink.
Victory, the only option. Yeah.
Suck. I think maybe if I hit him with that, it would have been there. Alright, damage is better. But I have to push it a little more. Damn it. The one thing I've been hating, the one thing that's been, some fights would be thorough and some, for some reason, they're a little bit too close. I always hate that, man. Always hate that. I don't want it to be close. I want to be for certain. I choose these three, and I'm going to get it. I'm just going to wreck house. No, instead, I'm just going to get fucked over. Either case. That was almost a good attempt. I already had like the amount. Alright, so the Geppetto story's clear. We also did Ambi's little side story. All that's left is now the silver sword. Silver sword, sure. Sure. Reservation seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now. We signed in a new software for the promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservation and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute. Our big client's reservation is just in 5 minutes. What's the point in the reservation then? Oh. Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyways, let's welcome the customer first. We'll be counting them on this month's electric bill. We're going to do the story. Oh my god. Slim stick. Stick slim. I mean, still slick. I'm doing fine. Give me a moment. I need to get some water because I just actually ran out and I have to replenish. Sorry, I just need to get some water. It hurts my soul for skipping Ambi. Yeah. You should never skip Ambi. Ambi is true waifu. Ambi is the #1 waifu that you all need to put into your life. She's precious. Her backstory is actually kind of insane. We're gonna talk to a customer. I'm scared. Oh my god. It's a fucking pretty boy. I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this one bit. Oh my god. My god. god. It's that fucking vampire. Okay. Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm
Oh
Hugo.
my god.
Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
That's fucking great.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and
But sure wouldn't
I
really
must
bring
say,
any value to your account.
it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
I'm not sure if he's like complimenting the shop.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Oh boy.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
How about you? You don't like anything about Hugo? Well, he's very suspicious.
What are you talking about?
Oh.
I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
What a fucker.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
Never been a fan of male characters, hence being gay. Not sure if he's gay. He's flamboyant. He's very like. He shows this like femme size.
Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Oh, you yourself being gay. Ah, now I see what you mean. Let me think. You don't like male, but you don't like male characters. So, like, despite being, gay, male characters, would this be in games in general or in movies? That you're not too much of like a fan of like the male character? And is it a certain type of male character that just doesn't seem to, you don't click with?
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Would he be like a bad tyrant?
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Really?
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
Interesting. Yeah, just males. You like femboys like Scaramouche? Because you see myself in them. But the typical masculine male characters in anime or games, you're not a fan at all. Even like with the proxy character right here on the right, Wise. Like you don't care about him. You're probably like if you played this game, you probably be like Bell or something, maybe. Hell no, you don't like Wise.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay.
What do you think of? There's almost no femboy like character. I mean, Harumasa is probably the closest. He seems like Harumasa is probably like the only thing is that he's tall, but he gives very like pretty features. Like he looks more like he's not handsome. He seems more like very thin, fragile. At least like the way how he grew up. Like, he wasn't a healthy kid. Because of what you know his backstory. Let me see. You feel like a femboy in this game would eat down like a typical femboy. I see. I never played Genshin Impact, so I don't know the character. Okay.
Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Okay.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have any hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me.
Give me a sec as you join in. This is Discord. I hope it still works. Sometimes Discords get expired.
Your store is like a collector's gem in itself.
It's my personal Discord, my
Consider
little stomping
payment
grounds.
here as an investment
Very quiet.
in a collector's prized find.
You could say it's as active as its owner. Oh my god.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Bro. This guy. There you go. Put you as a regular.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Season 1, Epilogue. Bury your tears with the past. Right, I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. No shit. Why did he act like it's our first encounter? You completely forgot about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Suspicious. Interesting. Let me see. That's him, right? Yeah. Interesting. Well, he definitely has a feature, but I think what I don't hate about him, because typically I don't like that type. I actually do like his face. I like his expressions. He looks like he may seem small and frail, but that's the face of someone that's like, he seems to have like the upper hand. He's very mean and sassy. Yeah, I could tell. He shows his expressions, like he has that expression. Probably could hate him. He probably might be the type that he'll talk and somehow he'll piss me off. Oh well, monkey. Look.
Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
There he is in the line. She's that store reviewer lady. She's always got elf ears. He's kind of the same type. He has sharp ears as well. Twitch log you out. You don't remember your stuff? Oh, well, damn. Hi, are you here for the raffle? Raffle stuff. We're a bit busy now, so please head to the back line. Look who it is. Manager, so you came after all. So you're here too. Look, it's always unpredictable. And that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. It seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing, cutting a line? Oh, this fucker. Cutting a line. You know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line, no matter who you are. You. Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That Master Hartman? The current head of our family? The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. What a prick. He was supposed to be a replacement of the electrical archon / god, but got dismissed and became a villain. A super strong one at that. Well, with a face like his, sounds like he needs to be taken down a peg or two. Okay, yeah. Wait, where's my wallet? Where'd my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. No, give back my wallet. This guy is insane. I'm like standing all the way over here. The closest person is the fucking old lady. Not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were the fishy the moment I saw you. Now you finally show your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you.
His ultimate is a huge step on you too. For people who are into that.
You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
Why is like every character with this body type is a fucking asshole?
Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
What the hell is he talking about?
Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
Whoa! You're back. Walk away.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Uh-huh. Right.
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops, and you're here to join a raffle? Oh no, I'm so scared. Lower your voice. It's not something to brag about.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Bro, I'm like... Ready to see him? Reason with him in an intimidating tone. Make a scene. Prove you're innocent. What should we go with?
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet, but if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear.
Oh.
You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
Damn.
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I still have some doubts.
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world. That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
Oh, excuse me.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Alright, I'm sure you're familiar with Ravenlock's family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth amongst even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. I am in this place right now. Okay. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And amongst all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is amongst the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu. Toe-to-toe with a Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh. Why do you have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I bought this much with me. Oh my. Could be that kind-hearted person has given us money? Haha. You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Oh!
Anyone?
Well, thank you, your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck in that guy otherwise. All right, you came to claim your prize. You see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! Only the grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess it's what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Oh my god. Look at that fucker. Who is this fucking guy? Charity raffle. I got 50,000 Denny's. You're the grand prize, Jojo. Me? Nah, I'm not. What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? That's right. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's. Talk about being stingy. Stingy. Oh boy. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Yeah. Why does the news just mention the Bringer investigation outcome? It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal action. I was hoping PubSec internal investigation would drag out more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltus are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Huh. Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check out who has sent the message. Oh! I guess. Let's check the story. It's like a Master Proxy. My apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I'm free. Does this sound like a good thing? This doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Damn, it hasn't been 5 minutes to like here already. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry. The mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you, too. There's a space missing. Who the fuck? Bro, I'm gonna... Someone point me to the studio. Hoyoverse. I don't know who is doing this typing, but I see like one little mistake and I feel like I'm gonna break into that office and just start smashing heads. Anyways. Whatever. It's the mayor who wishes to talk with you too. Which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer, and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk? I completely understand your concern. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. If you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
New voice actor. Which, his new voice actor is actually not bad. It's actually pretty good.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Is that all you wanted to say to us?
You two are very cautious, and rightfully so. Carol has taught you well. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits.
I mean, aren't our eyes directly connected to our brains?
As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Yep.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. Fucking going crazy with his wolf hands. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Freaking Belle, so cute. She's like, it's like, closing your eyes. Your eyes and brain feels almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time at the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Biddy-bip-biddy-boo. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving. The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Boom, boom. Searching for clues relating to password in the surrounding
We
area.
should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
77777.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode.
This fucking thing out of the way.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I want you to carry me right now.
Really? Can you carry me right now?
Finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
There's a speculation. I kind of assume, and I had a friend that also talked about it too, that there might be a chance that the proxy kids might be also playable characters.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however. Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure you see.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty good. Just leave the rest to us.
Hey.
Well, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
It's up here.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to...
Bam.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
0. The first digit, passcode is 0. Okay.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Four.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it. Let's end this fight quickly.
Five one. So 0451.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
He remember it. 0451. Ping, 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 ping. And that's the last piece of data. Master Proxy, your mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Even better than usual. It's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission result to the mayor. Well, well, well. Now the proxies are capable of entering the hollows
The
themselves.
mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether.
Oh my.
However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Do you want us to bid on it at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Oh, I miss doing these missions.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of number appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Well, we didn't exactly need him for anything until now.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current tasks, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger.
Never.
Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Interesting.
This is the path I follow.
This is the path I follow. It is the path of awesomeness. You cannot defeat me, for I have the awesome power of the power. The power. Did you guys know that in Jupiter, that's where the power lies?
You've...
Skip. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of the exchange. Please, of course, for your trouble. I'll take care of the auction invitation you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You're a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easy. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connection in PubSec, don't you? It's not just PubSec. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there. Didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. Said they were for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Can we go up here? No, we can't.
Another waste of my precious time.
Oh, that's Hartman. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her. But now... Oh, he's talking about the silver. The silver incident. He was involved in that shit? Motherfucker. Anyways, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you heard that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problems, this thing is worth far more than your life. There you go. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure's not an option. Well, okay then.
This time.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding change is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's order. To improve our family reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Onto us? Isn't this just to... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. Okay. After compiling the things you've heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. I tell on Shabadoo, Shabadiba.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
Share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asked thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
I wonder.
I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Ho-ho.
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our... someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another.
Yes.
Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
The things this guy said. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am bitter behind my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Obtain! Back to the shop.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's like ages. What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitations you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you are in contact with Tops as well. Whoop. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry. I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and ready for the auction. Let's do it. Head to Lumina Square auction. Noodles. This place, huh? Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes. Let's see what this... Wow, this is a private suite. It's really impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. Looks like we're a bit early. Like on the others haven't arrived yet. Why, shall we look around first? We can also try some of the very expensive desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Wise, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Okay. Vivian. Are they alright? Oh, I guess we have to talk to her.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Chosen one. What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but...
Ashwa! Why air girls summon fucks?
I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake. I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me.
Oh.
Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
No.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
I picked, huh. I didn't pick, are you referring to me? I chose, huh. He should be just going, huh.
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
Are you
The
serious?
auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
She's got drill. Look at the drill. Look at the jewel. Let me see that jewel. Zoom in real close. It's pretty nice looking. A little bow. Drill hair. And look at that. Side boob. Slightly side boob. Let's see. Oh, you're right. It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I've overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother-daughter, at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master, we'll cover the bill for you. Really? Ha! Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem, unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom.
During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden and unexpected guest appeared beside you.
What a small world! So you got a new companion today with that. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from the last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to tend to this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is. He's a prominent figure in Tops. Someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Wow, it's got to be a weird-looking mark. Why am I wasting my breath? You won't understand anyways. Anyways, you better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You have no choice, no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. Looks like you, too, have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Look at that. Look at her high heels. Trying to make herself not seem short. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue, and first half features a various item, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange, amusing golden bamboo statue. Unfortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to her side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Try raise your bid. That would be. Try messing with him.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Try intimidating him. Try mocking him.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid lead, but
Yes.
perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down. Let's make a deal. Why not just let me have this one?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
Yeah, calm, Stinky.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Keep raising your bid with that. Try raising your bid slightly. Keep raising your bid without flinching.
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
Price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
Look at Lycon right down there.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny's.
Damn.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, guys, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
She said $1 billion, not million.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Oh.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a
1
talented
billion.
artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
They're rather abstract. Oh, we got something weird. Hartman. Master Hartman, you come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insist on going through the auction process. Let's see. Would like to return the luminous card? No. I guess if like you kind of want to build the story.
Coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Wait, who's this lady? Mysterious guest? Let me see. She has a ponytail. I like her outfit. She's got gloves on. Her feet's kind of sinking. How hot? Oh my god. This carpet's very fluffy.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Okay.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted.
Really?
Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
No. How did you know? Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
Fraudster.
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
Oh.
So why did you still bid on the item?
Yeah, why?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy's identity.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I like how she sounds. She look like she'll be like a good kisser. Anyways, interrupting that guy. Second round.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Oh, look, the mysterious lady in that black suit. There. I like how she looks.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
Oh, is that this guy? So this is Hartman, but this is the dude from Tops. Yeah, that's Edmund. He has that weird ornament on his forehead.
What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Sacrifice core. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is the thing we're looking for. All right. Weird core extracted from sacrifice of radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power. We have to grab that.
That gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
Damn.
Oh, gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. Phew, what a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
It's probably this lady.
Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money.
Oh.
So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want that robe. I want to be a hero. What can you offer?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. I know the secrets of that robe. I want that gem.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He wants the gem.
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
How about cutting me some slack?
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
Haha.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Ooh. Don't try to bribe me. I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of dennies, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won. Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
Call Rig. Beep, beep.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
Oh.
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction.
Oh boy.
My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Oh.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Mockingbird. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Lycon.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Whoa. Fox was swiping. Yep.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
It's like...
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You do? You brief about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intentions of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals.
Lofty
and we
goals.
pursued what we thought was right.
Uh-huh.
But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy.
Yeah, this new voice actor is really good, man. This new voice
Master
actor for
Proxy,
Lycon is awesome.
If I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Like, it sounds closest to the original guy, but he has a lot of, like, oomph. There's a lot of bite. It's good.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Okay.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Since that upgrade. We're definitely gonna kind of have no problems going in that hollow. Master Prox, Master, in this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not gonna find him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Let's go. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we covered like Ambi's story, a little bit of the Hollow Zero, the Lost Void, and now this one, the epilogue, which will go into, I guess, season 2. There he goes.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet, Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Making sure I don't miss anything.
Do be extra careful.
many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
What's up? Good night. Yeah. No, I did eat them all. Yeah. You can have like the Funyuns though. The spicy Funyuns. Yeah. Look at that floofy tail. Yeah. I have his avatar in VRchat. I think I can pull off his demeanor. Ooh, does he use a suitcase that transforms?
Goodbye.
Master Proxy, the container console is here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great length to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to prepare it. Like he has like a certain demeanor. I must weekly run. Interesting. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's prepare it quickly. Oh my god. Hold on, let's do this. Yeah, this should be it. Boop. Easy. Look at them mines. Woof.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. And Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Interesting.
Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
There he goes.
Stay calm now. Stand still.
Bum 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 bum.
Stay calm now.
Oh, we played right into his hand. He's taking an opportunity to run off again. Lycon, don't lose to him. Terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to...
Master Proxy, prepare this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon paused for momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerged.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
I see. That's good. It means he must be carrying that core himself. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Brr. Pancake. Kick, bam, explosion. Oh, you're different.
Stay calm now. Stand still. Stay calm now.
Sometimes you hear the Bang Boo say pinga. He just comes out, shoots the pancakes, and goes pinga. Just wasted. Moves. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Whoa.
Long time no see, traitor.
Damn.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Ooh. He's also ice.
Beyond reason.
Both of you, enough already!
It's.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
What is he? He might be an ice anomaly? He might be ice anomaly. So from his weapon, it's a scythe, obviously, but it also has the ice element to it. I'm thinking he might be an anomaly because we don't have an ice anomaly. We have an attacker, we have a stunner, we have a support, but we don't have an anomaly ice user for. Yeah.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What?
Ooh.
Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
It's just one click, gone. The moment the Hollow Raider you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
The guy on the right has a squeaky voice.
Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion.
Oh.
Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
That's the one on the left that's talking. Jesus.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
Oh boy.
You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
Oh man.
You talk too much.
Trying to run, are we? Out of my way.
What?
Beg for mercy. Foxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Do you two have to fight?
Yes.
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up.
Wow, he told him to shut up.
Stay calm now.
Put it up. Disappears. He's like Batman. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Look, it's young Lycon.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us.
I see.
Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps, by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
Like justice.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for
brooding.
a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Was this you? All this? So what if it was?
Ooh, he killed people.
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
Call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
Uh-oh.
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis.
Oh boy.
As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further.
Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
If a warning letter is true, this is the major issue concerning the safety in New Eridu. Sacrifice? Exaltus? Bringer? There might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could be related to our teacher. No matter what, you can't just sit back and do nothing. Before that, let's make time to go over a tactics plan. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. But anyways, did you notice? Hugo Mockingbird, disguise, seems to be just a mask. I noticed. That sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Alright, no more jokes. Let's just take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Alright, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I think too. The Commissioner hastily closure of the case seems to be suspicious. We should definitely find Julian and get more information first. Let's go investigate PubSec. Oh my god. It's just one step after the other.
Eradicate all evil.
Eradicate all evil. Look at my cute sister. Those shoes. Look at them shoes. They look funky. Let's take a look. Damn. Are you scared? Big scale hollow disaster coming soon. Sugary to market 550. Ooh, I see. Echoes of Silver, DM me. Puzzle Punk get lost. 1. OP, what are you doing? 1. Okay. It's called art? That's all I heard. I want to talk about Kay Falshock. Taste in art here? My point is that she made fake jewelry for gangsters. Okay. Something went wrong in the event? Okay. Alright, should we have a good amount of money? Over $1 million. That could still... Damn. Just need a little bit more for a 10 pull. So much... Get Ampy, Silver Ampy. Then get her engine. This is a really cool engine. Take a look at it. Yeah, it's pretty badass. That's nice. She is wife right here. one more. So far, like this epilogue is pretty lengthy.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. All right.
You're here.
Hello. What's you? What can I do for you? Well, that's about me. So news. I'm sure the commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved with this matter any further. Woohoo! Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations, the HSO, for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can go over there later and ask. Also, my colleague at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons case as well. No worries, I investigated my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Let's see. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyways, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec? Maybe. Security boo. Let's ask the boo. And hello, sis. Is there anything I can help you? Did you know Bringer? And Mr. Bringer? I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget something otherwise. Is human memory really that short? Or was it just for Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been any other in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that I happened to witness something like this. You there? Is there a problem system? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worry about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But the operation was very successful. He rescued many civilians from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. You have any other information? I remember that. It's like Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more about that. Interesting. So there's a recorder, tape recorder, and a notebook. Zoom! We fly over to Section 6. Oh my god. All my favorite people are here.
Today's training.
It's Fox Waifu. You're here. Let's see. Julian has already told me about the current situation. We have already found out Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. Notebook? I don't recall seeing one. But there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different than the others. Let's take a closer look. Oh my god, everyone switched different places. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I could try to crack it, and then we'll leave it to you. Oh! Bram, bram. Bram, bram, bram. Bram, bram, bram. Bram, bram, bram. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bum, bum, bum. Is it? It's gonna be slow ones? Okay. You did it! You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sakako wants to know. Julian, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Listen. Alright, what? I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
I think it's right.
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finished playing. Julian, in particular, looks crestfallen.
Are you okay, Julian?
Wow.
Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case,
then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I've never expected the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. I think it's about the next steps. Yeah, it's, you know, baby steps. Baby steps. Oh my god.
Waiting for you for quite some time.
Cute
Hey,
vampire
again,
girl.
Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Yeah, where's she getting this information?
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites,
Oh, she probably put a bug on
I'm
me.
willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings.
The notebook.
Did he even leave anything behind?
She's looking for the notebook.
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network.
Confidence.
All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
They.
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I'm still not sure.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
What?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
Oh no. She's a fanatic.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After explicitly joining Vivian's informant fan club, you listen to her to go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Let's see. I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in the hollow in the outer ring. I need to make some preparation. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry. I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know we were proxies? Because I gather the information from my intelligent network. Of course. Yeah, Hugo. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. I must follow the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparation. See you in Blazewood. So you'd rather have done to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in detail. Interesting. Let's just go in. Maybe so, otherwise. Alright, if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'm still, still worried. Yeah, of course. Alright, after some times, a message from Vivian arrived. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Oh! Oh, leap. Go leap. Let's go. Oh, hey.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logs in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. Yeah, we
I
already.
recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity.
So it was a good idea to do Ambi's side story, so we learned about the the organ trafficking, her past as a clone, and and all the in-service squad. And Trigger.
So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
She's Bear.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Oh, she doesn't know.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You should have winked at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice her signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Well.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Okay.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you.
Well, well, well.
All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here.
Did you watch that
So,
Silent Hill
excuse me?
thing today? No, I did not. I didn't even know there was a Silent Hill thing today. Sienna steps into the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Well. Now we go. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the... Sure. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head to the Hollows. We're probably going to be working with Trigger and Anby. I don't know if Vivian's going to join us. I don't know why I said. I think it was a trailer drop, not a thing. Trailer drop. Oh, shit. Oh, she's ether.
Adjusting for wind.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Yeah. Is that the trailer? Okay. Take a look at it.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Did they change Ambi's voice actor? No, it's still the same. They changed Soldier 11, Lycon. I think that's it.
The target's weary. Quick shot.
Ether doesn't activate.
Foxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Blah. She sounds less monotone. Yeah, you did hear the change. Well, like, Ambi kind of went through character development. Oh, and this is Trigger. She's from the same squad as, like, Soldier 11. She's the sniper. And as you can tell, she has great assets.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way.
Oh.
And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talents and even wanted him to craft forgery of his famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their scheme. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you. But I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it'll be fun to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Ambi is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. And I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Harkman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Oh. Oh shit. There are crates. I haven't been seeing them in particular. Find some food left in the hollow for some unknown reason. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those, even if you are starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Can't get to that.
Neither do I.
Find a plush toy. After squeezing it and nearly thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one hiring inside the stuffings of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
You found a lunchbox? After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whenever lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Let's pop this open. Okay. She's looking for a wedding ring, but she also says she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
So what's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Diana.
Recalibrating.
Her location should still be safe. I hope so.
Damn. Damn, she's dead. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But but it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
Jesus.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this, but it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Really?
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
Oh boy. Nina stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things.
This fucking ASMR character.
Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
You don't like her whispering talk?
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian starts silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue to talk. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter's mirror for life. I see her corpse right there, right down here. It's like we're just gonna continue talking, leaving that body there. Engage in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demanded. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they becoming so desperate, afraid being abandoned by mighty Topps. Sienna actually is a skilled, intelligent broker. She retired. Oh, a while ago. Jesus. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. Oh, yes. She said she tried many years, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover, but I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems, there are ethereals nearby. Not safe to linger. Let's keep moving.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Recalibrating. Target locked.
Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Good. Anyways. Bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum ba dum ba doom bum bum ba dum bum ba doom.
Adjusting for wind. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Flip the switch.
Loyalty.
The target's weary. Ether vision activated.
Boom.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
That smile. Trigon and Ambi leaves.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Nice.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's a gift, huh?
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
The illusion of choice.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's below.
belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
That way. I'm gonna go up here. Okay, I guess I can. Aha. We got one more right over here. Alright. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away here. Why a vending machine? That's the intelligent I got. Any bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyways, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Oh. Yeah, there must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings? What could it be? Search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Oh. That one looks slightly different. I believe you. Alright, let's search thoroughly. Carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would have normally rolled out, a worn out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done. Yeah, he's good at dealing with vending machines. Leads ahead of professional intelligent brokers. Well, look who it is.
Is that all?
Bringer's notebook added to the workbench.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind.
Oh.
But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You've even flicked through the Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materialized to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right.
She's an
I was
accomplice.
only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous, and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales.
Yep, there's that talk again.
And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible. It looks like an expensive, exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Feels like I should check the contents of that notebook. Oh my god. I'm playing as him. Phantom Thief. Mockingbird. Let's see. Since we're already at the visitor, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some film? My apologies, everyone. But I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. See, well, if it's our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the tasks I asked you to do? Yes. Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to him as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your hard, kind words. Alright. Now time to find that guy. He would dress up something more presentable this time. When the musician third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld firm? Still LARPing at your age? Guess it might be the serious man. The left hand holds death. The right hand holds deception. But the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled, and he'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. So, I have to ask, you're not looking to make Ravenlock your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I could stop you anyways. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stud? Can't believe you came up with that. Oh boy. I've been on the mood lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. Ravenlock have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil. Swept everything under the rug with money, power, and leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumors say he's personally took down the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You're not. I don't want to witness the mocking fly trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as a more of a gambit. Can never win an argument against you anyways. Don't forget, the Ravenlock's family in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scream they've been cooking up lately. Hey, Case, is your old friend. I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing like that? I haven't seen him in a while. Well, I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. Yep. And they're gone. Students near my seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. Tops remain. I'll be right back and get head to the bathroom. I feel the need to pee. Shall return. Close that. Welcome back. Oh, man. This goddamn Phantom Thief story is like dragging on. Anyways, blah blah blah. Okay, but evil doers, yes. Say change, blah blah blah. Okay, you have to schmackety. And it happens. He's just listening to the gossip from these kids. Join tops. Jesus Christ. And then we're meeting up with Hartman. Enter suite. All right. Correct. Yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah, he's all important shit.
How about it? Will you work with me?
You know, this always bugs me. They always use the same type of like body. Yeah, the hair looks unique, but I could tell from that guy's model, it's the same fucking model they use with almost all these villain type of dudes. Yo, what's up, Blackbird?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after.
Uh-oh.
I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
Uh-oh.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place.
Oh boy.
My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you are precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast? Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
Oh.
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
Oh, shit.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Yeah.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
Damn.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good.
Damn.
Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Huh.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Uh-oh. Fine, I believe you.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Child of misfortune.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
Would they?
Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Okay.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
I see.
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
Yep.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the Vista and get some proper rest. Dear God. Story. challenge. Wait, no signal. Unfinished task. I'm trying to remember what that stuff is. Chapter 5. That's all we got. And we got these three right here. Shining Voice. Yeah, that's from Astra Story. And Season 1's epilogue. Clash of Destiny. We missed one thing here. Oh, because it was A. I'll have to fix that. Let's see, what time is it? Well, we hit over 7 hours. As much as I want to continue, I think I should hold off and continue this another time. Kind of made good progress. Getting through the epilogue and finishing Ambi's story. But I think this would be a good spot to stop. We won't be able to get any of the new content ready. And the final part for this won't be open until 3 hours. Come back tomorrow for more challenges. Yeah. Oh, Vivian's like off on the right side. I was trying to like showed these three and Vivian's like all the way over here. I'm like, who the fuck? Who is that over there? But yeah. I think we'd be pretty good, man. Yep, it's pretty fine. Just a little bit more. I know if I continue, I probably will grab the last bit of Chrome. And then I'll have the 10. And we got 3. Let's grab 3. Yeah. Yeah, because we're trying to get Shark Boo. No Shark Boo this time. I already got all of them. Shark Boo. Yeah, those take a while. All right. That'll definitely be done. Finishing up with this little game. There's only so much of Zenless I could take. In the meantime, let's check out this little game. That's an interesting music to choose. Oh my god. Whoop. Sneak. Blah, 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 blah. This came out in 2001. Interesting. Arena Run, quick, blah, 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 blah. There's not much. Buy the soundtrack. Let's see how this game plays. Arcanist, Sword. Sorcerer. Launch slow moving orbs that launch projectile, or we get the swordsman. Oh, that sounds cool. I guess I can't have it. Too much? I guess we're stuck with the swordsman. Cool. Which? Oh. Yo, what's up, Dio? How's it going? Brent, I'm just basically chilling. Only one. Let's go. Pretty good. You did your first big BO job in a few days. Nice. god. You almost got me. Choose one. Bailing Burst, Unwavering Stance, Annihilation Ultimatum. Projectiles that chain plus blah blah blah. Pretty good. Oh my god! Immortal! Any plans? I'm playing Poop Killer 9. Poop Killer 9. I love Poop Killer 9. It's like one of the best ones. Do Unwavering. Matthew. Damn. It's not giving me what I want. Alright. Is this Anamanaguchi? This is totally one of the Anamanaguchi songs, I think. Damage to all allies. Huh. Indie games are rocking shit now? Yeah. It's better than the AAA games that are out now. Yep. Yeah, we're playing Snek. That's how it works, huh? Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah. Magician defense. Crucial, damn! You're developing a game and it will take you a while to play the level down. Right now you're designing the characters. You're gonna 3D model in ZBrush and Maya. Nice! Hello, Fusrodan. Welcome everyone that comes over. Pixiton, how you guys doing? I hope you all are doing damn good. Right now, I'm having some good times. Oh shit. They killed my witch. It's not good. Kill the elite. Okay, I guess that's what that big one was. Kill the speed booster. Chance for attacks to burn, deal 20%. Let me see while they create area base. Let's go with that. Oh, we do keep the witch though. That's nice. That's nice. Gunner. Shit. Use that gunner, man. Engineer. Engineer. This looks like actual Snake? Yeah. What the heck? Kind of reminds you of the Xbox 360 guy in arcade, those top-down space shooters. Yeah. Yeah, I was just playing Zenless Zone Zero before you got in here. It's pretty interesting. You need to find out what those games were called. You're talking about Geometry Wars? Is that what you're talking about? That's what this is. Magician? No, an Artemis. An Artificer? What? Artificer? Yeah, sure. Sure, I guess we got another one. Artificer. You want my voice louder? Get into your ear. I try. Sorry. I've been up for like almost close to 8 hours now. I didn't even realize I just kicked some ass. Ah. Merchant. Interesting. Yeah. Maximum number. Yes. Infestor. Bomber. No, I don't have any of these guys. All right, we're just gonna keep going. Oh man. No, they killed my. I forgot who the last one was. Oh damn, they killed my other one. My artificer. Oh wow. We need more health. That's wave. Bam. That was scary. Enemies take when cursed to one mage area round. Oh, that works. I think I might do Awakening. Eh. Priest, right? We got. No, what we have is a cleric. My God, it's the same thing. We got witch. Minor. Go. Da. Go. Nope. There we go. Cleric. Swordsman. That. Nope. Alright. Good. The cleric. The scouts. Arcanist. Yep. Party of 7. The biggest issue is when you're like crashing into the wall. You gotta be careful. Kill the explorer. Well, damn. Healing effectiveness. Yeah, let's go with that. Definitely want that. Plague Doctor. A witch. A squire. Let me see the time. We're probably gonna be, yeah, we're gonna hit there because I am feeling a little bit tired. Oh, this game was too chill. Yeah, so much exposition in freaking, what's it called? Another scout. Oh, level 3 is max level. Interesting. Okay. Level that stuff. Yeah. Main menu. But the game's pretty rad. I like this game. It's very chill back. Very chill. Whoop. But that is officially, that'll be it for now. Oh, indeed. Oh, just too winded. A lot of the story that was going on, like Zenless, I got through Ambi's, like, got through her side story. That's done. We continue a little bit of Hollow Zero. That was done too. And then we kind of got into like the epilogue, which has a lot of storytelling going on. And I got mad. It was getting to me. I was like, I must come back. Yes. But we want to get Ambi, Silver Ambi. We need waifu like 2.0. She looks freaking gorgeous. Like, I love her. You're gonna bet because you have an early flight? Oh shit, that's right. Yeah. Alright, man. You have a good night. Rest up so you get enough good sleep for that. You're saving for Trigger on your end? Yeah. Trigger is pretty good. She's interesting. Very interesting. I like how she handles herself. Kind of funny how like a sniper is a stunner. But you know, that works. But in either case, guys, I'm gonna be heading out. I'm tired. I'm gonna go and send you guys into the oblivion called Hell. Yeah, it's pretty quiet night. Not many people on. Yeah. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Please, guys, if you guys haven't checked out my friend here, Busher Dan, he plays all types of games, RPGs, fighters, horror, good shit like that. It's always random. Many Nintendo, many other stuff. I can name a few, but my brain's like, just. Oh, which by the way, I picked up Black Myth. Was it Black Mist? Yeah, Blacksmith Wukong. Finally picked it up, but I got it for the console instead of like PC. So look forward to that. But either case, I need to head out. We're just gonna go ahead and close the stream here. So please, guys, y'all chill out, drink water, and until next time, peace out. Later.